Alright. It says it's online, but the phone has yet to show me the screen. Oh, there we go. Let's get this show on the road. Hello, I am Tidbit. I am currently playing to all the time travelers in chat. I am Tidbit. I'm currently playing through Ace Attorney, Apollo Trilogy. We are on case number 3. I do this every Monday at noon PST. Ooh, we already have someone in chat. Hello, doll. We're main charactering as Athena, who I've been told this is the only time she gets to be the main eyes. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep! Sure. I slept for a grand total of 0 hours.
Guten Tag, Morgan. You two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. I was not expecting Claver this frickin' early in the case of this session. Jeez. At least I'm not sick like last time. I can actually talk. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same.
In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Tape recorder updated! Yay!
The lab is continuing their study of the tape so far. So far, they've found few signs of overdubbing.
You want to run that by me again?
I'm not English. I don't need to speak your words perfectly.
You sound very English.
Why'd you capitalize the in that sentence?
How can you see the letters?
Oh. But it's gonna take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
Huh? Huh? Who's there? Wait. Did you see who it was? No. I got a quick look, but they got away. Oh! Oh! Scuttlebutt is working for Blackwell. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. That's how you spell that word? I wonder if he saw our hand.
Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxcar were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you.
Okay! All that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Are you okay, Trucy? Trucy? Sorry, old habit. Are you okay, Athena? I don't know what I just said. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine. October 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. The one that explodes.
Court is now in session. All rise! Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as we're... Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody. Understood? Your boldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grin. I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury.
Is he the only person in this entire world who knows about that law?
I don't even know that law. What's perjury? It's about lying in court, Your Honor. What? People lie in court? All the time? Huh. Well, this sure complicates matters. People don't have to be honest. This makes it a lot harder. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bludgeoning device, who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Oh. Did you just itemize Fulbright into an item? Maybe. He only has one brain cell. That's as much as a fucking amoeba.
They lie about lying in court, and he believes them. Yes.
That bungling detective.
Poor Detective Fulbright. He got itemized. I hope he returned. He gets returned before they start doing overdue fees on him.
So you're not just going to read the original line there for posterity's sake?
No, I think it's funny.
Alright. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day.
Right, you speak weird. It's hard to sight read you. It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeves?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area.
No, that's fake blood.
What? How do you already know that?
I know Ace Attorney, and it's an art room about forging evidence. Yeah, it's fake blood.
Huh. Okay. Which is to say, the body was carried over that very window. From there, it was dropped down the maintenance area below. And through there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound. That, too, was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then, a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage.
That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
What you...
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness! It's time for you to come forth. Ahem. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation for the record?
Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer.
Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Mrs. Sykes?
I think it's just Miss Sykes.
I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the English language to know if he's right or wrong. I'm from Europe.
Which part of Europe?
I don't know.
Alright.
What is he up to?
The court appreciates your cooperation. Yes, yeah. We know you're not, but pleasantries. Mr. Connor, now your testimony, please.
What O'Connor saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client?
Ugh. Never a snappy comeback when I needed one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. That sounds scarily familiar. I feel a statue looking at us from the gallery. You gonna do his voice? No. Not until we see his face.
To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
What? Our client is the student council president.
Yeah?
What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it?
Objection!
Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body.
It sucks being the last to know everything.
Yeah, that's what you get for being the protagonist.
What? I'm the protagonist?
For just this case, we had to do some time shenanigans to slot it in here before the courtroom exploded, so there wouldn't be any evidence of your victory.
What? Oh, come on!
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by that mat.
If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case.
We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena?
I am fine. It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure.
You sounded a bit too vengeful there, Miss Sykes.
As if you're one to talk, Mr. Criminal.
The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the... I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that.
Mr. Confidence sure goes all out when he tells the truth. Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual.
Careful now, Athena. Genius like you could be leading you right into a trap.
Lawyers aren't supposed to set traps. supposed to do turnabouts.
Hold it!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there!
What? I was just getting to the important part. Eager to unsheath your blade, Sexdona. Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand.
Objection!
Hey! How rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far.
So, the only issue is distance? You're not denying that you're a heavy breather?
You're what to talk? Listen to your voice. I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not.
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What? What about my own self-esteem?
Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Hold it!
Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case.
Objection!
That is where you are wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body.
If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy.
That's a lot of words from someone who has no money. No, show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation.
Hold it!
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and the maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing. When he says he saw June. Nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper.
Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue. You want a tissue?
What do I have? I don't see the mat here. So, wonder what's going on. Did you stop rustling that paper?
Hold it!
You shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive.
Objection!
Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your past life.
Objection!
Hey! Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal! Athena, whoa. What? I'm from Europe. We don't care about livestock. What, do you have them in better conditions? I'd prefer not to say. Why? Because you know you keep them in worse conditions than us who don't care? Well, it's more of the fact I don't know where we are right now. Are we in Japan or America? See? It says it weird.
Oi! Justice done.
Yeah. Our assertion is Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it? Oh, to the storehouse. Over in the maintenance area.
Precisely. Therefore, there is not wrong with the witness's judgment in this matter. It is wild charges that are the issue here. But I cannot help it if you keep seeing red.
He's gonna get a face full of Justice Apollo Star if he keeps that up.
Anyway, I saw her heading towards me.
Hold it!
Is this gonna be a situation where it's press everything, we don't learn anything new, something strange will happen, and then we can move forward? I feel like that's gonna happen. Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body. Correct?
Objection!
Are you mad or merely delusional? Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants.
I know! Thank you for stating the obvious! I also know that Hugh O'Connor, were one of the participants. Mr. Confident sure goes all out when he tells the truth. Hey, didn't we read this before? Not all of it. I don't think he meant for it to be misleading. Careful now, Athenia. A genius like you might be leading you into a trap. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. All I can do is charge forward with both eyes open.
Okay, so I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to be showing here. Alright, popping a hole in the space-time continuum.
Wait, what are you doing?
I am making sure you look like a fool. I will have a perfect record with every possibility captured. What the heck am I supposed to do?
Objection!
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students. This looks like a maintenance crew. These are the students? Jesus. Shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too.
Judge, why is your life so interesting about being so boring?
What's that supposed to mean?
You always say stuff that is related to here for the most boring reasons, as if it's a point of interest, which makes it interesting how you have such relevant knowledge to within your boring life.
Are you insulting me?
A little bit.
Yeah, it was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You can't see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again?
Yo, what's going on over that desk?
It's just cool sci-fi stuff.
What? Next you're gonna tell me magic exists. Yeah, magic exists. Who's this hobo doing here? I'm the guy who's supposed to tell you magic exists. I'm not here right now. You're hallucinating. And this bit is going on for too long.
Aha! Got it.
But was this whole bit just to extend the idea of a loading joke?
Yes! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be, right here.
You drew that up?
Yes. And from this vantage point, you have a vagueness point. The witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way.
I'm surprised we aren't using, like, 3D tech for this moment.
I know, it'd be like a great use of the system.
That's right! Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly been a witness from this point.
Ouch.
Order! Order! Mr. Connor! I'm sorry, the pronouns are a bit confusing to keep track of. Who's the missus who used to be a Mr.?
Robin!
Okay, Mr. Connor! Have you been lying to this court?
3D costs money. Squares are cheaper than cubes. That is a great point.
The screen. Right, it must have slipped my mind.
What? How did he switch to smooth that quickly? Not even Apollo can do a move like that. Are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something as literally as big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have.
Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart?
Because then I'd be making a Shark Boy and Lava Girl reference, which I've totally never seen.
What?
Will the witness now please restate the entire plot of Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
I'll restate what I remember minus the lapse in my memory, if you would.
That's what I said, isn't it? It says it in the text box.
Oh gods, I'm going insane. I'm hearing hobos. I'm reading the wrong things.
Well, Apollo's never smooth. He's the fail king. Yeah. I gotta give Connor just something. He's very boring. His design is boring. I really hope they do something with him. Because he's just a blue sweatsuit. That's it. There's nothing interesting. He has a stick that occasionally hits himself. The coolest part is when he, like, pulls a part of his breakdown animation of where he pulls out the bow. Which, that really should have tipped me up. It was only after his stream that I realized, oh, him pulling out a bow and arrow is part of a breakdown, isn't it? He is definitely the one. He's the guy. But he has nothing about him for his design. He's just a smarmy asshole. That's it. Though I guess that's why everyone loves Miles Edgeworth, so... It works so nice, why don't do it twice?
Huh, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of this screen.
Objection!
Are you testifying that our client was behind the stage? But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To see our client behind the stage, from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. glad we're in a case about bombing a court, and his suspect just constantly carries a weapon around. Huh. Yeah, he is carrying a weapon. There's a lot of people carrying weapons now that I think about it in Ace Attorney. But I think I see the twist now. All three of them, if they're gonna do what the beginning showed, all three of them helped in it, and they're just trying to throw only one person under the bus? But they don't have, you know, the best lying capabilities because they're children. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Hey! He got smoked.
Alright, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
Hey, I already had that feeling.
You what?
You what? Does none of you were here for the first game. None of you realize I was constantly compared to women. Small women at that. What is that supposed to mean? You know Robin? The other way. Whoa. What? Yeah. Wait, so like Robin, but keeping the binder on? Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised they called it a binder here and not a harness. Yeah. The truth? What truth?
The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
What? Huh? Why are you acting so casual about this? But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground. Yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Athena, look at this photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen, something high enough to see the stage? No way. This crane right here? I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither. It's probably safe to assume that it was moved before you found the body.
That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised. I recall making no such promises. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What's all this about? A promise? Hey, that's my line. Gimme. What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? What's it got to do with going into the crane?
Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
Huh! Yeah, that is him! He's right there! But why does he have an orange collar on? What the heck is that about?
What? You mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statements. There's no proof I have ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
I literally just looked at... Oh no, he's forklift certified!
I am armed and dangerous, and I am forklift certified. Fucking fear me.
Actually, there might be something that proves you did.
What?
If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too.
Is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
Why are you acting like a magician?
I kind of miss Trucy.
She was like a sister to me. Didn't you tell me you were siblings? Yeah, it was a weird dream. It was like Phoenix. I heard Phoenix's voice say it or something, but I was asleep at that time, so it couldn't have been real. You were sleeping in the office? I don't really have anywhere else to go. Come on. Yep. As the court can see, this photo captures the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor, except with an orange collar for some reason.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous. How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
Why did you sound so sinister then? That's all very well and good. But just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% certain, but it's at least worth a try. Oh, is he just wearing an orange collar for, like, ooh, his fingerprints, his neck, his hobby? Why is it the neck? You can't just be like, they're wearing glasses. What does his hobby mean? It's gotta be the neck. It's orange. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to disrobe this man?
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. That's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
Did you just say you're going to examine a schoolboy?
I am the same age.
All right, carry on.
What? No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. It's... You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. It's just a neck, man.
Yeah! What's the big deal? Let's see your neck!
Oh no, I am surrounded by vampire lawyers. Fuck.
He always holds his neck. Oh yeah! I don't know if that came through on the mic. There was a loud thud. Because, there's painting being done to my building, so... I really hope there's not going to be a lot of yelling. Though, this might be the last day of the trial, and we're going to have a breakdown, so... And it would have a breakdown.
Guess I have no choice.
Wait. That's the proof of friendship, isn't it? And he's trying to hide their friendship. She doesn't have one, and she doesn't have one, though. The fuck?
Oh my! What is that?
So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It was handmade, and there's one like it in the world.
Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school.
Did his voice change?
I think his voice changed. Is he becoming less confident? Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school.
But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship here, Wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane?
Oh, about that, you see, I'm a genius, so you know.
Objection!
How old is he?
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy.
No, Prosecutor Blackwood, you can't.
High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they... Thus, they fail to complete requirements. This man is 20. He failed! But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
Says he's 18. He's starkly taller than everyone. I wonder if he's just like, I had to work part-time because my parents, they work construction. It pays good money, but it's not exactly glamorous. So I created this persona to be at school to make it seem like my parents weren't construction workers. Because I got picked on. That's why I'm only friends with 2 fucking people. No, don't, please.
Actually, Golden Boy here is... Holy...
Oh my gosh!
Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
Wait. Come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment document.
Is that Blackwell saying tis?
It's all right here. Alright.
Okay, now his design is slightly making more sense of he is trying to trying to charade as a high school kid. 25? I mean, he's older than me.
A 25-year-old it's high school. What the?
Oh my gosh, this got so much better. Everyone's hiding their identity at school. Whether it be gender or age. They're all just numbers on documents.
How is gender a number on a document?
There's a reason why it's so difficult to, you know, get the ball rolling on IDs having the gender you want. Not only is it just to oppress people, but it's also because the system they use it on is like a punch card. It's either on or off. It's male or female. That's why it was extremely difficult for non-binary people to get an X. Rodney Dangerfield in Back to School. I don't understand that reference.
A 7-year break. 7 years. It's just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
Objection. But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. NJ technically had an X, and then I think they removed it. Aw, dang. I think you have that backwards, Athena.
Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row.
Only you could get away with using only like that.
Enough of this jibber jabber. Let us read chat. Think about how funny it is. He's 25, and like, I'm a genius prodigy high schooler. Insert Blair and Scott talking about how many toddlers they could fight. That was a Boys on Internet reference for any of you who are looking in the future. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused ready...
I still can't get over the fact he's a 25-year-old. I thought they were going to be like, oh yeah, he's 20. He was held back a year or something like that. Not 25. Jesus Christ.
The accused readied all she needs to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate that matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me?
Why'd you make that so personal, Judge? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was you doing in that crane right before the mock trial? He could have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, wait, why was he in the crane? Wait, do you think... Your Honor!
Miss Sykes.
I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecutor's claim on its head.
Why'd you say that so fast?
I'm excited! A little conjecture has never stopped us before.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, were you using the crane too? This obviously moved the screen. They all worked on it. The screen was in your way, so you wanted to move it.
Then why, pray tell? Is it still in the exact same spot as it always was?
That's easy. The witness changed his mind.
This court is close to changing its mind about the defense. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, no, you're supposed to keep that penalty.
No. I'd win. Move yourself. Mr. O'Connor, we're using the crane to commute to school. Oh, that's what they meant. I thought just like lift up a platform so you could see.
Ha! That would be a feat, considering we aren't even allowed to commute by bicycle.
Objection!
Maybe they made a special exception just for you. They did it for 7 years. Ugh! Ugh!
Oh, why would you really do such a thing?
Probably not. Open the wormhole.
All right. Opening it after this explosion. I just have one question for you. Explosions?
I failed it completely. To move the body. Why would he admit to that? The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish.
Are you being racist?
You're not Japanese.
You don't have to call me out like that.
Jesus.
Did you really say no you to a racist? Are you racist?
Kinda.
And it worked?
Yeah.
Those are pretty strong words. No you. Athena, are you sure about this?
100%. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
I'm now seeing him as just a grown man in just tiny clothes.
Huh. Well, Golden Man, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on this matter, save that this does not bode well for you.
Did it update? Yeah. Apollo is 23. Great. We have that on lock for once. Don't have to, like, math that out. Wait, we also have Gavin. So, yeah, he's only 2 years younger than Gavin. He's, like, 5 years younger than Blackwell. Jesus, what? Why is Fulbright so old compared to everyone? He's being bossed around by someone much younger than him. It's 5 years. She was old. Very old. She doesn't look it. Whereas he looks like he should be older. Wait, he's on my side this time. Or is this another trap?
Watch this. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed.
Wow. That's a crazy level of dexterity. I'm mad about it. Man.
I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this.
Oh, frick! Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. There's just a lot of secrets in his model. They're just slightly out of view. When you're both a few off the 30 mark, I don't think it's a big deal.
You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I'm not some vain, snarky asshole.
I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they would say.
So how did you hurt it?
I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. Aren't you gonna, back me up, Blackwell?
I cannot lie. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. There you go. On the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
No, I'm the fool? Wait, you said that very specifically. You know what's going on.
Of course, I'm the prosecution, I am the bad guy. I have to know everything.
I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured.
It's incredible she didn't see that in the investigation segments. Well, his hand has been in his pocket this entire time. That's what he said. So, I don't even think in investigation segments you'd see a kid. Well, a kid. Oh, pocket, yeah.
Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead.
I thought I was just behind the witness box.
Nope, I am a certified cool guy. Hand in pocket. Thumb inside as well.
Ugh. Why is that even a trend? Why can't you have all your fingers in your pocket? What kind of stupid fashion statement does that mean? And here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for.
Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out a third-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. It says it right here on what the judge is supposed to say. Then the ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See? I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, she was the one who moved the body.
Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. The winch. Yeah, it's the winch. Why are we waiting so long? Because... But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sykes, if you would have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness? You interrupted me, you asshole!
Objection!
No, not yet. All I have to do is show the body wasn't moved like in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with the case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers.
What?
There's a point at
Ah, bad. I was trying to look up how you say that.
Sophistic. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena, you can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mixture of, terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. Ugh. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Somewhere off in the world, a few people are going, I feel... I'm not gonna do an Edgeworth voice, I'll just do Phoenix. I feel like somewhere in court, something flying is gonna be a legitimate point. Again. Or maybe it could... After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Wamp, wow. Someone could have easily used that thing.
Why are you being rude to the player? Oh, yes, of course. They're being rude because it's a video game. The what? Miss Sykes, turn off the game.
No!
All right, Miss Sykes. The court would like to see what you have for us then.
Alright, all I have to do is turn off the game.
No!
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used. Oh, frick. I feel like we might have a moment here of, you can't use the banana, you have to use the photo of the banana. I'm gonna go with the... School
Take
bus.
that!
The other one's remnants. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Blackwell.
Where's the prosecutor? Where the fuck is the prosecutor? I have a goddamn title. Use it.
Anyway,
Use it!
the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Wait, what about the blood stain on the pottery?
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theory.
Just calling out modern people.
Fucking armchair commentators. I hate a lot of them. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet, there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
There it... What? Hey!
You don't actually think I failed to account for that?
I'm sure that's exactly what he thought.
Hey! When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Of course you women would know about your purses, because you can't have pockets, haha. Well, go on! Show us a pocket on a woman's article of clothing.
Clothing isn't gendered.
That is the correct answer.
The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash. There's no need for a mat.
I've heard of the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
Ugh. I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks.
You mean truth?
No. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come on out and say it.
Alright.
I love his very tired turnaround of just...
Ugh.
Makes him seem like he is extremely not used to moving. And just slow.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be the window above the quad. The one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case.
Oh? Haha, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if we don't do something.
Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better than this time. I hope you have something better this time than a circus act.
If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must have not been blood at all. It's like it's super obvious. At first, we thought it was a red glaze, but it turned out to be blood. But what if we go back to the time when it was just red glaze by all
Objection!
accounts?
But the police have clearly identified it as blood. You can't change fact to fiction, Miss Sykes, let alone travel back in time.
Whoops.
Now then, Miss Sykes, please share your thought on what the blood really is.
It's not the victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes, Donna. Have a little more respect for your constantability.
What?
I am not saying that word again. Fulbright!
Looks like they didn't check it. Ah, don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm gonna press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness! I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant.
Oh, they did test it. Wait. Constable. I know, but if you look at how he says it, constabulary. I know how to say constable, but I don't know how to say that weird amalgamation of letters masquerading as a word.
Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Jesus Christ, it's been 3 years. I'm surprised this bird is still alive. No, why? I'm still alive after 3 years? Jesus, I thought I'd kick the bucket faster.
We're history. We did this 3 years ago. That's almost 12 years ago. Are you being infected with the Lang virus? I think I'm being infected with the Lang virus. We need to destroy this bit. And the bit was forgotten about. We're history, if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please let it be someone else!
It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Score! What?
Oh, it's been 3 years. I thought I left it.
Hey, it's not been 3 years. We destroyed the bit!
Oh, I didn't get the memo. That's very fun to say in this voice. Memo.
Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. Hugh's hands... His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first-floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything. Congrats! You're exonerated, Hugh. Alright. Time for drink. And this week, we have Arizona iced tea with raspberry flavor. Because I don't want to just keep doing fruit punch week by week by week. So, why not just have it? I try different teas each week that I can find in the store when I go grocery shopping. Mmm. Ah. It's so good. I have Gatorade Fruit Punch. I have at least one can of every Arizona flavor I have, whoop, there goes the phone. It's on the fritz. Let me just double check the stream health. Stream health is healthy. I gotta pull up the court record to just do this little thing. I have at least one can of each of the flavors I have ever drunk of Arizona, because I just love the designs on them. They're really cool. And I have them in order of how much I like them, and it was only when I was grabbing the lemonade for the stream last week out of the fridge, I looked at that chart, and it's like, oh, frick, I have raspberry higher than lemonade. Let me get a raspberry next week. I have at least one can of each Arizona. I've drunk 0. Ah, you're saying you've drunk 0. It's very good, and it's it's staying at 99 cents at the highest. At the place I get it, Winco, it's 87 cents. It's cheaper at Winco. It's insane. Alright, talking over. Well, from the company, but the store bumps it up anyway. Yeah, but Winco makes it cheaper, so buy from there. They have a good selection. The weird thing is they don't have the normal iced tea, like green. They don't have the normal, just green tea. They have the bottle, like the big old juice jug that you can buy for it, but they don't have any of the canned ones for some reason. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes, Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on you?
The court will now observe this odd-looking envelope.
Oh! Oh my gosh! What the heck?
This was inside that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. This was inside that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found.
Ow! Miss Scuttlebutts, but didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from all of us.
What parents think Halloween candy is? Spring-loaded death traps.
Let's see. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut.
Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told the correct way to open it was Constant Corti.
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blood on the blade is the witnesses. A genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. There's a lot smarter people out there. Legends tell of people who can use the so-called art of logic. You mean that legendary thing of being able to connect two pieces of evidence to each other? Not just evidence, the concept of thought. You can stick the idea with a gun and a murder. My gosh, who would ever do such a powerful ability? Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense, once again, asserts just that.
You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see a glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out.
And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever.
Jesus. Are you trying to make this character interesting by the way you say different lines? How bold.
It seems you've forgotten the 2 statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away?
That did happen, Hugh!
Oh shit. Robin's gonna be pissed.
Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
Ugh. So the body would have collided with the statue. That's literally what happened! What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. Oh, look at the little guys.
Aw, look at the little baby. Now look at the big baby.
But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, Jesus. That's what that was? I totally forgot about that incident.
Oh, now that you mention it, I remember hearing that noise too.
Why were you at the school?
I'm an alumni. Couldn't you tell?
It's funny, they used Gavin and Phoenix. The match that only happened when Phoenix was disbarred. Yeah! Though, Gavin looked a lot different back then. Looked like a lesbian.
You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound?
It was a little after the mock trial had started. Oh. Ooh, we have a new person in chat. Hi, which turnabout is this? The school. Ah, school one. We're in the second Apollo game. This is case number 3. Where we've got these lovely assortment of people. Aristotle Means, Prof. Corti, Juniper, because timeline shenanigans. The school of yada yada yeah turnabout. Hugh O'Connor and Robin. We're in day 2 of the trial. Right? Let me see. Which day is this? Oh. Yep, day 2. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when... Oh!
Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial.
Oof! Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's going to get me and our case killed.
The focus was just... The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion?
Good point.
Hey!
Prosecutor Blackwell, is on our side. Really? I bet he's figured it. Hey, that's my line. Gimme. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great. As long as he's not up to something else. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Yu's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big, fat lie. Or, I have a feeling the statue, when it was like this, was dropped down from the art room to smack into the rest of the other things, and we accidentally rebuilt it as such. Athena the Adicnia. There is no side in courtroom. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look at me straight in the eye and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was,
There's a lot more animation here. He's breaking down.
I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Now, out with it! Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I never saw the body.
Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and you'll be charged with perjury. For real this time!
There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry.
Yes! We've exposed Hugh's big lie! For what it is! But why would he lie about this to begin with?
I was protecting Juniper.
You could not have been doing that! You can't even lie to yourself about that, Hugh!
Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned.
The only perjury in AA.
Yeah, it's a forgotten about law. Why do you think it's the dark age of law? It's because everyone's lying, apparently. No one told me. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least we know the body was moved using the wire in school banner.
Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes Dunno. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial.
Both sides are satisfied, then.
If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our three suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, we have one.
Right, all three suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio?
Okay, so it really is Means. It's Means! She was too good at her job and he fucking killed her.
Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall.
What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio?
Oh no. How could I forget it was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room, dealing with the music.
Indeed. The one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
Ah! No!
Right, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
Blackwell is, at this point, going to accuse Juniper until I cook his bird into chicken nugget. Who are you? This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crimes, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side. At least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? More like warped? What the hell are you talking about? You never played Pizza Game? It's really underrated. What? What does that have to do with the Twisted to Warped? Play the game. You'll understand. It's more like Dirty Rotten. A woman gets killed for being good at her job, and then a woman gets accused for taking on all the work from the festival. Yep. Welcome to misogyny.
Hoof, your boldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. Hoof. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case. But the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes,
It would have been so mean if he's just like,
the defense has one last shot. Apollo, what's your what's your opinion on this, son?
Apollo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Night. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Oh, poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be. Objection. Objection. Well, I object to. What?
Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen, and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime.
Oh gosh, what is he? What is going on here?
Perfect crime.
I mean, some of your chance of getting heckin' blocked. Oh no. Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we go through something like this yesterday? Oh. Wait a minute. Ah, frick. Oh no. I've had the chat on only view top messages, not all messages. Oh no, I am so sorry, doll. Women just aren't allowed to thrive in society. Shake my hand. You just and you keep saying that because you're trying to figure out what the issue is. But no, it's just because I had the wrong chat setting. Wait, this is some serious deja vu. And I read that line again because deja vu. Yes, yes we did. This had better not be another one of those enraging traps.
The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. I don't have much life to live. I'm already 25. I'm down the gutter. I have nothing to live for. I'm so old.
I regret having it for all messages.
Order! Order, I say! Mr. O'Connor! You already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted your confession!
As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now, bow down and kneel before my great and maddening intellect. Yeah.
Objection!
Enough! The only thing maddening in this ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime.
There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this. But you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act.
It doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat.
I'm 25. I know better than anyone else. I'm at the top of my high school grade.
What is bro gonna yap about? Use his long-ass pole to commit murder?
There's a bow and arrow inside there.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection.
Apotheosis!
What is that word?
It means to transcend God. I thought you would know about that, Mr. Genius.
You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
More like carcinization, become crab.
Well, yes, that's what apotheosis is. Beyond God is to become a crab. Everyone knows this.
From Miles Edgeworth Investigation. Body double. Oh, wait. O'Connor is the Timu version of Quirkus Alb. Oh my gosh! What? No. How did that case go again? I don't remember Alba, like, using a body double. I think he was just using the confusion of there's two buildings that are exactly the same, sending one body over to the other. I don't think he used a body double. He just constantly wiggled his little nipple badge for diplomatic immunity.
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad.
This is, by the way, a blind playthrough. She doesn't know the 3DS games. Yeah, I don't. This is my first Ace Attorney game ever. I am also playing the original trilogy on the side. Who her? Her is me! I know, but the testimony reminds me of Corpus Alba without the body double. But I will say, I have seen complete playthroughs of all the other games. I've never seen anyone play Apollo, And so that is why I am playing Apollo, because I have knowledge of everywhere else except here, and I want to know why no one talks about these games. It's weird because they're really good.
Yes, I think that would be the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my bed. Come on. You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of believing you, it's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah. The Funny Farm just called. They want their genius back. 3DS games are the best. No spoilers here. Though I don't know Great or Investigations. Great seemed great. Above average. For most parts. Though I've only seen it from Jello's perspective, so I don't know how other people see it. And Investigations, there has been a wave of, with the announcement that it's coming, both of them are coming to Switch, and Investigations 2 is finally getting translated instead of being fan translated. There's this huge wave of like people saying, "Oh no, the worst thing," and other people going, "Hey, maybe we were too harsh to this. Maybe we should be kinder to the game and see what they updated in the Switch version." And then there's Jello constantly raving about Ace Attorney hasn't had a new thing in 7 years. He's not wrong, but I remember Investigations ad in the Nintendo Power. Huh. Speaking of old books, I recently, at Winco, I bought from the, like, at the checkout magazines, I bought an approved variety puzzles thing for $8 because I'm trying to study up on, like, paper-based puzzles that don't need computer simulations.
Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic! I'm smarter than Miles Edgeworth. Besides, didn't you guys have that weird device for testimonies like this?
Which it's not a weird device, and don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies.
Literally, the witness is calling for the gimmick. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So, how about we give Widget a try?
I'm gonna be angry about it. Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
Yeah, your better judgment. I'm a judge. It's far beyond mine, but I have a hard time finding the words to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections to Prosecutor Blackwell. He thinks my head is an egg.
He's just gone! Oh, this is so great! Good day for a walk. He's just...
The prosecutor said, rubbish. We'll be out on a stroll. And they're left with Detective Fulbright.
Aw, they're a couple. That's what most people would say, but you gotta realize, Blackwell's on parole? Or what would be the term? He is supposed to be in jail right now. He's supposed to be in a prison. He's not supposed to be wandering about, and so Fulbright has to follow him as a chaperone. Ooh, a lot of chat messages. I don't remember. Ace Attorney 7, rare footage. Yakuza Ace Attorney. Your testimony is is called too ridiculous for the magic sci-fi. There was kind of Yakuza in Apollo with the Wakikataki or whatever. Also, O'Connor isn't even a clown in his testimony. He's a whole double-story circus. He's the whole big top circus right now. been taken on a walk by Fulbright to the courtroom. How does he get away with stuff like that?
Yeah, then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objection. Is this thing scratching like a dog? Alright, Miss Sykes, may you proceed with your therapy session?
I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Alright, here's the gimmick. Oh my gosh! Look at his face! I am the spy.
That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius. But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in this confession. Even a normal level of delight would be weird for a confession. Then again, he's not what I'd call normal. He's a 25-year-old walking around a high school. Yeah, that is pretty dangerous. Hugh, why are you confessing? Who's this really for? I feel like that is the key to this out-of-control nonsense. Yeah, Paul. There's also been a trial cross-examination of a parent. We got that ridiculous in the previous game. Go check out the streams. I can't remember which one, because I blocked it out of my mind. But we've had some ridiculous stuff. Probe.
Got it!
Yeah. They're just doing this to save Woods. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? What? Why?
Juniper reported my secret to Prof. Corti.
His secret... Oh, the bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I didn't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing, and one thing only, the truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions.
What are you... I asked for this widget. I best lie in it.
I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The Discord you've been trying to suppress. They have updates. You push the little green button in the top right. This is like high school drama objection. He told me yesterday he didn't like Junie anymore, so there. I mean, she is a high schooler. Unlike him, she's allowed to do that kind of stuff. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
So, Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper.
Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. Oh god, we're gonna be here forever. But that means his confession is...
Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Right, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused?
I also got to have therapy that needed another therapy because of O'Connor's ridiculous testimony. You have a therapist who needs another therapist because of all the madness you're partaking in. It's almost like we need to stall this day to pace out day 3.
It's almost like we need to stall out this day to pace out day 3, Sykes Dono.
Gah! Why couldn't you just let it be a 2-day trial? Why is that even a rule? Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll?
No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet.
You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double?
Yes, I do.
But if you think I don't, then prove it. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along and use delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony.
You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me.
Wait, was that?
Shock. It was at the mock trial. That means I didn't know.
Why is there no emotion here?
I slipped out stealthily while my body double took care of the rest. I had the run of the compass. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
I think the water in the beach ran away from the shore because of his testimony. Pinpoint. Why aren't you happy about this? I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement.
You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it.
No, don't stop making stuff up.
When I left the lecture hall, it was during Prof. Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body and then slipped back in just before the verdict.
So, you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose?
Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, it was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came in and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Sykes Dono, how much longer will you indulge him on this charade? Well, it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balcony are in a different story, and have a splendid view.
I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone on the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural.
It's Prof. Mean's seat. Prof. Corti was supposed to be over the defense.
After all, it belonged to Prof. Corti, and we all know she was already dead by then.
No. You know, it would probably be easy to just You BS your way through day 3 of trials and run the clock. Oh, is that what he's a lawyer. He knows there's a time limit. This can't be right. The empty balcony seat on the left contradicts this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That is hair, forehead, don't know, thinking about. Lots of things that do not pertain to this case. He's barely listening at this point. I have no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. I guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really?
I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty.
But what about this diagram? According to this, Prof. Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty.
No, this can't be right.
Oh, we're gonna be here forever. Apollo thinking about Gavin. He's probably thinking about Juniper if we're gonna go that direction. Or yeah, he is probably thinking about Gavin hunting down freaking the whole crew of snakes that were outside the room at the beginning. Hunted down the box, hunting down Robin.
I nearly started reading Blackwell as Hugh. You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me.
It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. Claver Justice Apollo Gavin.
You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer.
You did such a poor performance trying to say that. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not.
Second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room.
Aw, he's sad because Juniper wasn't there.
It leads to the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body.
Nope.
Got it!
Aviation? I admire your enthusiasm, but unless I am actively, like, confused of just, like, I have no idea where I should be going, wait a bit longer and then give me what you think should go. I don't need to be backseated. I want an honest, no spoilers, no backseating experience of this game. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see.
Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. And my screen is red now. Calm down. Oh, wait, no, the screen is just tied to whatever color widget is supposed to be, and so her emotion is creating the screen color. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad.
No! You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be?
You said that you went through the empty audio control room. But that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Prof. Means finished his speech. And that someone who wasn't in the audio, who was in the audio control room was...
Sorry, O'Connor, that's how therapy works. You have to say your feelings. No! Wait, are you just another version of me? We're all versions of the same person if you really think about it. Oh, because we're all being voiced by Goddess? Because we're all being voiced by Goddess.
And that someone who was in the audio control room was...
Take that!
Let's go with the person who's supposed to be there. I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the ends justify the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies!
Hughes Hart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him, recant his false testimony?
I fear nothing now that I have lost everything! Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell! Cut me down if you wish!
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Yeah.
No, no, not again! He broke out of his shackles! Again! Run for it!
It is so hot right now. Everything is so both dry, because my skin is just super dry and my mouth constantly keeps getting dry. Why do you think I drink all this so much? But it's also super humid and hot, which just makes you sweat in places and lose your moisture, and it's ridiculous. Athena didn't get the don't out your clients in public part of the psychology class. O'Connor is the type of person into be in a room with 100 women, also 2 or 1 men. Why are you bringing up Vault 69? I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center.
Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with 1 clean blow.
Hold it!
Hold it! Could you wait just 1 moment before you cut him down?
Silence!
Do not come between me.
I never learned about this in law school.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes Dono.
Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time?
Very well. Golden Boy may live for now.
Enough already. Mr. O'Connor, Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. Also, wait, Fulbright, you're in control of the electricity. Yeah. And you just let him cut a feather in front of my face.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. I am so sorry. It was just so cool.
She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. And Fulbright, we're gonna talk about this later.
I am so sorry. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I'm not and never was a genius.
Sorry, but I already knew.
Me too.
Don't forget me, though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but
The stuff he says was crazy.
What? No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery!
Wait,
So, the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea?
all of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash. Not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me.
Oh my! What a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless.
Mood. 25, and his parents are bribing for his success in high school?
A perfect 0.
Well, that's reflected in your character design. 0 interest.
I'm gonna be angry about this. Hugh.
Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now. So it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away.
If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her?
You weren't the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, I could help her.
He wasn't trying to provoke us. It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh.
We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we're carrying them around!
I know. What about the proof of friendship they mentioned? It's gotta be somewhere in chat. Which Miss Woods? Spruce Juniper? Birch Juniper? Never mind. Wood Juniper. Or maybe there is another Wood Juniper, like Oak Juniper. Or is there a Swamp Juniper? Who is Hugh Juniper? She assumes that she'll still be friends after his age was revealed. Oh no! An age gap of more than 7 years? Who would be in a situation like that? I wonder. Who at all? Oh, wait, chat doesn't know the joke. The joke is, Athena, your friends still love you! The joke is, my parents have a 12-year age gap. It's very funny. They constantly make jokes about, like, stealing from the cradle. I wonder where or what it is. His friends were 17. I don't buy it.
Oh, I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Maybe it's... No. That's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor. That band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
What? The barcode is to make you buy it. They don't rip off your barcodes after you buy something.
They don't?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. That's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, how very interesting. And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand.
What do you mean, Your Honor? Where are your barcodes? Yeah, I always thought it was kind of weird how they take your barcodes when you buy stuff, but then they also try and tell you, hey, use this little handy-dandy beeper device to scan your barcodes at home so you get points to buy, like, a cat waterer. I didn't know what that was about. Because you don't get to bring your barcodes home. No.
That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. I just had a very, 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 very dumb thought. O'Connor is a harem protagonist. He's older than he looks, and he's got underage girls. And he's bland as fuck.
Judge still uses barcodes in 2026? Where are your barcodes?
It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two...
But they feel the same way, too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. I think it's behind the headband. We constantly see the flower move. So where could it be? Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship. Oh! Where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Oh, it's on her arm. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. We're still friends, and I went to Europe. Did you know barcodes use 6 as a sectioning marker? And so every barcode has the same 3 6s, not in a row. And radical preachers tried to boycott the fucking barcodes. I know who is the Yatagarasu from Milesworth Investigation. It is the Blue Badger. Joke. Get with the times, aviation. You're supposed to use /J. That's what all the kids use. Yeah. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her feel terribly sad.
I didn't think about someone other than myself! Ah!
Robin, Those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us.
Whoa! Whoa! This is you?
You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh! Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
He's fucking 25. A stunted 25-year-old. Why did Robin choose to give him a collar? Kinky lady. I think it was because she wants to put her hands around his neck because he's insufferable. But it was the only way to like feign being friends with Woods.
I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word.
Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did.
Hugh. Really? That book?
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
It told you to sound like that, didn't you?
No, it doesn't tell me to sound like a cool guy to master the exam, so it seems like I'd have better grades. No. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you?
I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then, am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession? Again!
I like to think he doesn't even know what book he pulls out.
It's just like, the Kama Sutra. Oh no, wrong book. Yes, I am recanting it again. Ugh, a most ridiculous
Roundabout.
The fuck? What happened to my throat? The most ridiculous
Roundabout.
trial. Ugh. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now, we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time.
So, we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Hugh O'Connor is award of 7.5 sextillion sand grains for telling the truth. Real Apollo. Now we're back to square one. Great. Now I have a mental issue. I'm a licensed therapist. I can help you with that. Only a licensed therapist has to be older than 20. How old are you, Athena? I'm still 18. I'm an anime girl. I can break the rules. I do what I want. Oh. Frick. Don't trust Athena therapy. Yeah, it reveals people to be much older than they are. No, wait, that wasn't during the therapy session. It was just the fact that he went insane. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. But proverbially, he was truly wearing a mask. A mask to all the people around him. Huh? Does this mean...
Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
No. Please wait.
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we've found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. He's only 45. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there is one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye. Besides June, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is... I knew it! The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right. How many more times do I have to say it?
So, basically, Prof. Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech. Oh shit, there's recording devices.
Just like how every one of these streams is available on the YouTube channel live section. Because it's saved there. No chicanery of needing to be on Twitch and set it to save the VOD. With YouTube, you have to very deliberately go in and delete. And even then, you can just private it and have it, you know, links only. I like that you resolved Hugh's problem. And then just 5 minutes later, it randomly goes noise 0 while he's just staring there for 5 minutes. It took him a while to process it. He was watching the cutscene a few times.
Objection!
I know, and it's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was given from hiding. No! No! It was given from a hidden location. It explains why the witness didn't see it.
Silence.
I meant to not hit that.
Fine, let us entertain your notion. How would this affect the trial?
Objection!
Why does everything have to be about the trial? There's more than one life than winning.
If the
It's just Blackwell puppeting the judge.
if the defense is not interested in the trial, she can go practice law in the hall.
Oh no! I pushed the wrong button.
Need I remind you? Let's try this again.
Pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Wait, are you accusing Prof. Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder.
Take this to the police, he said. I told them you found it.
Ugh, I still hate his face, even in black and white. Wait, really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Prof. Means gave you that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony?
Wow, you're gonna see this development. Me! I knew it! Tape recorder updated. The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said during the mock trial.
Right, this is extremely crucial. What the fuck? Chat, what is your thoughts?
Maybe don't say your claim is the only option you have. You figure something better later, and Simon can quote you saying it's the only way. Ooh, very wise. What's a thought? Prof. Means gave you the phony tape. That's really true. Then Prof. Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Prof. Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence!
Ugh. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, you're not going to overlook this oversight if the speech was pre-recorded for the basis of suspicion. The basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Prof. Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
I said it once.
It's a joke. That's enough! Both of you! Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem... Jesus, no wonder he's in the clink with you. A witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Wait, is the prison that you go to just people who lost their licenses for different stuff? Because you've never really said... Because they all just seem to be professionals of something that are also in jail. Thus, as a matter of whether Prof. Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Prof. Means should be here in the gallery today.
Ugh. Do as you please. I do not care.
Doll in chat.
An inmate once told me that they killed someone with their forklift Game Grumps style and lost their license. So, it really is just a place where you go where you don't have a license. Do you not have a license to be a prosecutor? Answer the question. I have a sword. That means nothing! Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I do not care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at the speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded.
All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Boom, I know how to talk hip.
That's like from the early 2000s.
What do you mean? Fuck. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh. No. I forgot how long and boring his speech was.
Wake me up when September ends.
Of course you'd listen to a song like that.
Are you judging me? You have a thing on your neck that speaks. Why do you judge my taste of music?
Hey, no fair. How am I supposed to equate those to each other?
The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult... Yada yada Ah, you there! Wake up! Pay attention!
I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Huh? What? I'm awake! I'm awake! Wide awake! See? Once again, a pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin.
That Lady Justice ain't white.
That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I had it recorded. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase of bored to tears.
Listen, Sykes Donner, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
Wow! But you were asleep the whole time.
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Could I please hear that last part again?
Once again, a pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
Hold it!
Oh, thank goodness, she just says it. There, I finally found out what we need! Prof Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does the last part we just hear contradict with this?
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice will be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in this video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that. To test its
Oh, he's saying he'd bite it.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to testify its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, it's a shame on every count. Wait.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present. I'm wearing shoes with sandals.
It seems that I may have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of a speech being pre-recorded.
Seriously? He just said nuh-uh, and that worked?
Uh-huh. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No! Wait! There's got to be something that could prove that speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, speech started here. Ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes? Felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from and the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could have swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. Oh my. I don't know if anyone heard that. It was a big old boom. From the outside. Is it this?
Take that!
The speech was pre-recorded, and my proof is right here. I'm sure of it mentally, physically, psychologically, you name it.
You were very vague about that, so that means this is a fail state.
What? No, wait. No!
Alright. Opening the portal. Where there's the explosion. Go on. Go through. It's open.
I don't see anything with a 10-minute interval.
Take that!
Okay, now would be the time for backseaters to show up. Because I don't know what they're trying to say. There's nothing here in any of the descriptions that mention 10 minutes. And I've already tried the tape recorder, tried the autopsy report.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this. A thing that I'd like to point out. Does it? Oh. Oh, I didn't read the details. Whoopsie. I thought it was just talking about, you know, that it's a fake and that's it. I didn't realize it says 10 minutes right there. Yeah, that makes sense.
And this is...
A very obvious piece of evidence only an idiot would not notice. The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there.
Noise?
Yes! The defense believes it was resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
Hoof. And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Prof meets bleh? And what did the timestamp read at the moment Prof Means began to read his speech?
That would be exactly 10 minutes. Like it was pre-recorded or something. Oh no.
Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video's timestamp now reads 2035.
Do you treat me like a child?
You don't see this.
I know who killed her. I've known it since the start. You think I'm a fool?
And why didn't you tell anyone?
Cause I am trying to win a conviction, not the truth. I am from the Dark Age of Law, if you do not understand.
Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right, subtract 10 minutes and you'll get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Right! 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording.
Yeah, because we established earlier that on the tape recorder there's noise. And do you know how long it is? 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Apollo, why are you bagging onto this?
Because... Isn't that the thing? Whenever there's a timestamp repeated more than twice, we have to all say it.
I assume you all understand what this means.
Yes?
No, not you. Oh, this is going to be a difficult trial, isn't it?
Precisely.
Prof means pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence!
You seem rather confident, considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers? It says in the document, Prof Means used you to pass it on to the police. This is from Prof Means. He had it.
The lab is conducting the study on the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak, which is making it extremely difficult for them. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Prof Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important. And by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
Oh, this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you.
Juniper has truly taken to heart my teachings that state the ends justify the means. What the hell was that?
I was being frank.
No, do it again in your voice.
Alright, fine. Juniper has merely taken to heart my teachings that state the ends justify the means.
I don't believe you.
when she asked me to defend her, she said I must also approve her two friends innocent.
Her two friends? The witnesses?
Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I wish to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end.
Huh. No doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics.
Yes, well, that is why I vowed vigorously to defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth, if they wished for victory in court. But, alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the ends justify the means.
I am so sick of hearing that phrase.
Though it truly grieves me, I must tell you this.
I just noticed my YouTube has been frozen this entire time. Oh no. Beep. Boop. Okay. There we go. Now I see Prof means.
Forsake truth, if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself with this new courtroom reality.
That does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the Dark Age of Law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Saxdono? Something the matter?
This is a court of law, of truth and justice. You will fall. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sax. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to recite the situation, to rectify the situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only, if I lose and you win, that is.
Prof means testimony. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked me that I got her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
Hold it!
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. Only if Prof. Corti had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So, our client came to talk to you after Prof. Corti was dead.
Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it?
It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly refuse?
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but it's now to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sachs, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper.
What? What?
Your Honor, I ask that you, too, do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Your Honor! The witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection sustained.
So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable. She also said,
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection. Yes, well, perhaps. I do have some serious reflecting to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder, and that she hadn't meant to threaten me.
Really? Please do explain.
Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings.
Does the witness realize what he is saying?
Surely you must see the true meaning of my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Oh, wow. His way of thinking is really warped. Even twisted. Is that another pizza game reference? Maybe. But I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. I wouldn't be so sure. Really? The more he tries to avoid logical consistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and his words.
It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
A Roman philosopher? I thought you said Romanian! I don't get it.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie.
What a frightful look! I would ask that you not glare at me so. I've nothing but admiration for Juniper. She was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student.
Liar! You're trying to pin the blame on her! How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking?
You cannot possibly overturn my claims. So, isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is it?
If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. Yeah, I'm walking here. Yeah, Mabster, you got another thing coming, boy, yo. I'm gonna find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do. Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, well, that whole made perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Okay. I'm just gonna hold this here because I got to go to the bathroom. This is taking longer than expected. I've come back to a chorus of one hand clapping. It's just all going, what's happening?
The defendant came to me. Okay, so we need evidence. What is something that... Oh. I think I know what it is. The defendant gave me secret. I would protect Juniper.
Yeah, right. And why'd you hand this in? So, let me get this straight. You are trying to help Miss Woods. Ha! There's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage.
Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape recorder to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
That is a horrible rendition of my accent.
Where are you from, anyway?
I am a statue. I am not from anywhere but Earth itself. There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise, involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client?
Hey, no. The music isn't supposed to be starting now. No!
They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours, sucker! Jeez, that is such a... I always love that line, hell is paved with the road to good... with good intentions, but that just felt like someone kicking down someone to hell. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
Oh, how can that be? I am white. Objection. Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies! Famous Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world.
Why are you Russian?
You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you.
Huh? Prof Beans? What's with your hair? I'd like to think he can't point out any country on the globe.
Quiet! No talking in class!
Ow!
Homeroom. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes.
Huh? Oh, here? What?
Apollo Justice.
I'm fine. I mean, I'm here.
Fool! The proper response is here, without any extraneous information.
I mean, here.
Next, Your Honor.
Here? Man, I thought I'd get my name for once. You ever noticed that?
He writes like a robot? No, Let me see.
See, class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell.
I don't think he writes like a robot. He's writing in very obviously Greek-inspired font. And I don't want to see. Wait, what? Prof means look. The crack wasn't there. He's literally cracked. Ugh. But I wouldn't say he writes like a robot. I just say that he is a teacher. He's written a lot, so he has his own way of writing. Not everyone has a horrible handwriting, apparently. It's a normal thing to analyze writing. He writes like a human typing to write a robot. Well, yeah, because I imagine they're not just going to have homeroom talk October 26th. They're going to make him write stuff. It's squares. It's... Go to any Greek-themed restaurant. You'll see that same font style. It's just how that looks. How people have exaggerated the Latin language.
I said, Simon Blackwell, are you here or not?
Blackwell is not giving in to anything. I like Blackwell. He's very no-nonsense. There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll just mark you as absent. Now, get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well. If that is your wish, who am I to deny my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea, Prosecutor Blackwell? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles.
Hey! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee.
But is that really so shocking? Ugh. Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, you Fulbright.
Whoa. Look at this. Honestly, oh wait, I know why it's a mohawk now. It's supposed to be like a Spartan thing.
Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinary. Alright! Curse is now in session.
Ugh. Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache? He'll never be bald. Oh.
Pay attention! I am not the killer. Juniper is. Main point, Juniper is killer. I am innocent. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But, Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Objection!
Okay, I now see what you're talking about of robot. Tap, 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 tap.
Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Please note, I was not at school.
What?
Now, pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time. So, how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Prof means you can't really prove you had already gone home by that time.
Can you prove I was still at school?
Yes. Yes, I can. You're very clearly right here in both photos. I just realized this image right here literally has everyone. It has Prof Means. It's got up in the window up here. It's got Juniper and Corti. It's got Hugh and it's got Robin. Everyone is here. It's even got Gavin. Just sitting. He was just painted red so that way Robin would know how to make it. He's just sitting there. That's not a statue. That's just him. He was freed from his shackles when it broke. What about Scuttlebutt? She's the one who took the picture. Remember? These were the last 2 photos on her very strange laptop. No. And so, technically, right there is where she would be, in the reflection of the gold band. But you can't have that much detail in an attorney prop. I wasn't here. Oh! Oh yeah, you weren't here last stream when I was sick as hell. Wait. Weren't you? I was bouncing off someone in chat. But still, Scuttlebutt took this picture. Hell, it should say right here. The last 2 of Miriam's photos. They show the students setting up the stage backdrop on the night of the murder. The only time I saw her on your stream is when you investigated and clicked her box like, shh, no one is here. Yeah. It was after that point. Because we chase her off the stage, have a little bit of a heart-to-heart with her, and then she nearly deletes all her photos because... Whoops.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. Yeah. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
Ew! Ew! I've done enough of that at the office. Seriously, Athena, this is your first case. They just made you a janitor?
No way, man! I totally object!
Robin?
I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies.
That was weird. There was no camera turn, they just teleport.
How dare you talk about your teacher like that?
I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself!
The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is heading?
I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Prof. Means to make it for me.
In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell?
Right. And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Prof. Means was still at school. This is, well, incredibly important testimony.
The professor told me.
I'll take care of it.
I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth.
Robin.
Objection! Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. I was trying to say the Greek word, but it couldn't work here. Simon! You're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! There you go! Who's the one in charge of the class pet around here?
That's a fun gag. Hit the bottom of the screen, whack your own head.
Not interested. Great, now I have his rolling R exit. Let me purge that. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated! Yeah, yeah! Nurse! Where's at school nurse when you need one? It would seem Sykes don't know seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you will do well to draw your staff quick as lightning. Very well! Then I will just have to prove my innocence myself.
We literally have proof.
The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Prof. Means work of art. Now, pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however,
finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder?
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues?
Precisely. She said so herself at detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so. Do not try to deny it now.
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get everything I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Dun dun! Oh. Oh, I get it. That's why the statues were broken. Because if they weren't, then people could see, hey, this Phoenix is fucked up. That makes sense. I was always wondering if just like, was it just simply the body hit the statues? They weren't expecting them there? Why are they broke? Now it makes sense. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours?
It would probably take me at least twice as long.
So, personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short of a time. Gah! Didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Oh gosh, that is terrifying, doll. I'm picturing a Gwenpool-style character rewriting history with a flashback that never happened.
Now, pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly have the time to go to the art room and commit murder?
What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy. That's all I can think of too. Just have to seek out a hole to exploit. That is a comfortably small end one. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have to...
Hold it!
Miss Newman...
Mister!
Excuse me?
What? It says on attendance here, Mr. Newman. What? Why are you being quiet?
Because, literally, when we found out, we were told, all the staff knew, and were accommodating. Stop shifting your eyes. Accept your defeat.
Fuck.
Miss Newman took over half a day. Can you please be a little more precise than that?
What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from the morning hours into the evening.
Well, it is a rather large statue after all.
Don't be silly. It merely exposes the difference between student and teacher. I, however,
Hold it!
Most of the other statue. What exactly does that mean?
Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it.
I see. In academics, as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you?
Fuck you! I am a statue, why you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago.
Oi. My nose is clogging up for some reason.
Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all loyalty fundamentals.
Oh, quiet, you.
Now, do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done. Well, Miss Hanks, do you accept the witness's claim?
Not in your life, Buster! No! No, I don't! I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out.
The more you struggle, the more you sink, like so much legal quicksand, so to speak. I use the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30 p.m. The defendant.
Hold it!
Maybe our client only thought she saw the statue.
Silence!
I was getting to a point.
A pity for you. But we have already confirmed it with the accused. She is on record as have seeing both statues.
Yeah, that's true. I just thought I'd give it a shot.
I have the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. I will bury you. This will be your final resting place, along with all who believed in you.
Juniper believed in me.
I know. Wait.
Ugh. Is there no way to get to this guy?
You better pay attention. Pay very close attention.
Hold it!
Why were you in such a hurry?
In the legal world, your body is capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Where?
Grr. You stay up and drink your soda like a true gamer.
Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage. Well, Miss Hanks, do you accept the witness's claim?
Not on your life, Buster! No, I don't! There's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out. Now be careful, Adina. If you don't have anything, it's probably best just to grin and bear it for now until you find something to nail him with. But...
When will you cease this nonsense? I am quite busy today, as I was the night of the crime.
Hold it!
Yeah, but, could you have been part of a union or something and allowed a short break?
Fuck you! No unions! Preposterous! I didn't even have 10 minutes to spare. Not even 5 for a visit to the lavatory. Let me ask you, Your Honor, do you find anything wrong with my claim? So far, it appears that your statue making was quite a difficult chore.
Oh, I'm busy today. You are just here in the gallery. Oh, that day? Never mind.
I see nothing that could overturn your claim that you never left the stage.
The art room is only a few steps away, and in an elevator ride. and like a few stairs. It is on the 3rd floor. What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy. Oh, did he fake the statue? And he put this one in its place to look like it's right? Don't know what to do. There's those freaking thought bubbles that keep showing up of just, do you accept this claim? I don't know what those are about.
Hold it!
What happens if I hit... Yes, I accept. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. Ugh. I guess... I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I concede that Prof means never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed the crime.
I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll just have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena? You've thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for some legal smoke and mirrors? Not yet, Athena. It's not time to quit. It's at times like these, it seems like there's no way out. That's when you have to. Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Prof Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could have committed the murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea.
No thinking in class! But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it'll distract her. Hey, who brought this out? Burn to school!
Sykes don't know. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
Oh! Oh! Did he tie up her on stage, pull her up to the art room, make it look like the script to pin it on her, and then send it back down? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer that we got is we got something wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the... Yeah, everyone's been assuming the crime scene was the art room. If Prof. Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent!
Objection!
No! It's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Sykes Donor.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here. Well, she just said the stage. So,
Take that!
the stage. The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. Tippy taps.
Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. And it's silly without why. Surely, there wouldn't have been some blood if that were where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on stage. Really? There was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now blood-stained. Okay, I feel like it's gonna make me do the fragments if I get this wrong. Billie Jean. I saw that. Can't redact it faster than I can read it.
Take that!
It's true. There were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a blood stain. And that would be this. The school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my! What a compelling theory!
Silence!
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in the recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
He's in prison. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. Hang on. Bite a new feather off the hawk every time he cuts one. Yeah. It's a bird. It has several feathers.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. What soaked up most of the victim's blood?
Take that!
Why is it autoplaying? You don't just pick off feathers from your live hawk pet to put in your mouth. Look at him! Look at Blackwell! That also seems unsanitary. Look at him! He is ultimate edgelord. He probably, next to his sword, has a shit ton of feathers to Assassin's Creed roleplay. He has a pet bird. Those things will sometimes drop feathers. He is the kind of weirdo to keep every feather. especially as practice to cut. Look at him and tell me otherwise. Okay, we missed a line.
Right, looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gavinier banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood, like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So, it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little bit of blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
The Gavinier's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely at least it was towel quality. He's got a wider stance now that he's angry.
Simon, do not just stand there, do something!
Silence!
Sakes, Dono. You're learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood if the murder occurred on stage?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room. The sweat animation is so silly on every character. Yeah, it adds a lot. He's starting to respect her. Kind of. That's as far as we're gonna get with a non-Gavin prosecutor.
Take that!
To think you'd stoop as low as to present mere garbage to this court.
Just cause it's Gavinier's merch doesn't make it garbage.
That's you fucking assholes.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. It is such a wild thing to me that there is such a cultural difference of how we deal with trash that it's a very common sight in Japan that they just have incinerators in their back gardens to burn trash and cause CO2 stuff. It's so weird. But it does explain how they are such a consumer-heavy nation. There is so many products there. There's so many things to buy. There's so many storage containers, boxes, plastic for your models, models made out of plastic, models held inside plastic, that it makes sense that they would come up with a way to deal with the trash so self-sufficiently, is how I'll put it. No one has to go out and do anything. You just throw it in the incinerator, buy our firewood. Yeah, that's another consumer product that's probably sold there. Good log. Hey, that's my boyfriend's band. I mean, that's a good friend of mine's band. Apollo, are you bi? I think I might be. Everyone ships me with Gavin, but there's also the likelihood of Juniper. So, I could go. I could swing both ways. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavinier's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Order! Order! This is quite a development. Chat's alive again.
Like the South Park episode where a kid found out he was gay from people yaoi shipping him. I never want to touch South Park. for so many other reasons, but that's a weird one.
To think the body was never actually moved. Objection! Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial?
Oh, they used the statue on the wire to whack into stuff to make a crashing sound. But people actually praise that episode. Actually never seen it. It's just video essays. Yeah. South Park has no allies. I'll put it that way. They don't go out to spread a specific political message. They just shoot everyone because they think comedy can be aimed at anyone. And sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't.
If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it?
Ugh. I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, it was the statue hitting the statues, motherfucker! My arm teleported. Then what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along in the wire. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder, and then on the stage after.
Alright, let's see if they've learned. Will it be, I have to present the photo, or the statue? Let's start with the
Take
statue.
that!
That statue.
Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Prof. Cort's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady of Justice from earlier. Prof. Corti accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence!
Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon! Keep them coming!
I think you've lost your accent on that one.
I don't remember. Ah, there's the accent. It has the rolling R's. There just wasn't any R's in that section.
You know why. But the fact you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. I feel like you did a nerd pizza game joke. I did. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Prof. Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... It's both point us at the body and interrupt the mock trial. People seem to not count infinitely. Wait, what? Athena's showing her frame 1 recovery for MVC 4 or 5. People not seem to count. What is MVC? Oh, Marvel vs. Capcom. I'm going with interrupt. Prof. Means was trying to interrupt the mock trial. That must be the answer.
Then, let me ask this. Why would the professor want to interrupt the mock trial?
I object, Your Honor. I object to how you always ask people questions like that. You should try thinking for yourself once in a while.
Oh, I just had a thought. It involves a penalty for a certain smart alecky defense attorney.
That must be the answer.
It's not the answer.
Because when you put it like that, yeah. Why would he want to interrupt the mock trial? It is just to point us to the body. Prof. Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done.
I've been screaming, I've been hooting, I've been hollering.
Objection! I I will not stand for this! You should never underestimate me, Athena 6. Prof means always means what he says, and what he says, what he means by all means.
You want to take that one again?
Yes. Prof means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means.
Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until the next day. Countless students passed by the stage till they met the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by chat. People finally respect Athena a little. Also, it's kind of funny. Athena gets such a crazy first case. So many twists. And Phoenix is like, the clock wasn't working. Oh gosh, what was Phoenix's first case? Right, it was the bomb. It was the bomb. And then Apollo had yokai craze. And Athena has this. Yeah, her first case is kind of insane. But hey, it's the third case. People usually... Oh, wait. Don't people say the third case usually sucks? Or is it the fourth case? No, because it's usually 4 cases. They usually say the third one sucks. The Thinker with Larry Butts rate. Oh! Oh, that very first case! Oh! Oh, gosh. Yeah, gosh. Well, this is a great case. It's a great third case. So that means all you fucking butthurt Ace Attorney fans who are always like, that is the best and the third case is always the worst. Well, wait. Do people say this case is the worst because it's Athena's case? Oh no, I realize the internet is so misogynistic.
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body up on that stage. I'm not going to finish that sentence because even I don't believe that bull hockey.
This is not good. Athena, our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far.
Consider yourselves schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It has always been and always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgot that little fiasco.
The ends justify the means is an amazing... I can't read what it says, but legal... No! No, could you put it back on the board? I couldn't read it. No, Professor!
Athena 6, attorney's badge is just for show. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend.
A bit of legal wisdom.
You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
No!
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial,
Would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen. Then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer. I even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Relax, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Judy. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. You leave Athena alone, man! She is the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. Again? Not to pause the important speech, but, you did it for 18 years. You are 18! What do you mean again? Did you, like, do anything in the womb? Sorry, continue. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you. That's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
Objection! Like, what's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? Alright. Quit it, Sifrin! Huh? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena, and I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I could barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence!
Stop your bleating this instant. You look like an utter fool.
These characters all have voice actors. You could have had them object. I feel like all the like cutscenes were made after they had people in the studio. And so the game was all programmed and stuff. And so they just didn't add more voice lines. Because I really feel like they only use objection voice lines for characters that are like super-de-duper consistent, and they let people, you know, come up with their own voices in their heads when doing cases. So I don't see it as an issue that a ton of characters are missing their objection lines, even though it's like, oh, there was cutscenes, they have voice actors. I don't really see it as a downfall. I see it as a way to more immerse yourself. Normal witnesses being silent is fair, but this is like a big moment. Yeah. It's not fully voice acted. There's some limitations, budget cuts. you just have to live with that kind of stuff and make the best of it.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
There is no one who awaits you. There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? Would not do to have you disappoint you know who.
I...
You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the aims justify the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him.
But, Apollo, what am I supposed to do now?
Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath in and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Thanks, everyone.
You don't have to worry about me now.
The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Prof. Corti wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Prof. Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Oh boy, this part. Don't tell me if that means good or bad. Let's see how it goes. Therefore, the only time Prof. Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is during the mock trial, because that's when everyone else saw it as well. Body was moved during the mock trial. It was moved during the mock trial. Specifically, during the speech. Because that's when the alibi is. Prof. Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long, pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. During the mock trial, Prof. Means wrapped the white Lady Justice in the school banner. And since it zipped down the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone, he drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. Was there anywhere to hide the body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. They did have enough parts for the fix. What about something that should have been finished, but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover up the body, but it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there out on stage. In that way, no one was suspected there was a body hidden inside. What was already on stage and capable of concealing a body? The body was hidden by Wright's statue. Oh, I know. The Mr. Right statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Welcome to Psychonauts 3. Hey, look, they do have a model of it. Although it's probably just Phoenix, literally rendered blue. They have 3D models. They can put anyone in any pose. Statues of people. I wouldn't be surprised if they became really commonplace because you're getting two birds with one stone. You're getting both characters and... You're getting both characters and pieces of evidence. Phoenix Wright. Marvel vs. Capcom. Alternate color. Is that a joke? Or did they actually do that? Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Prof. Means finished it in a single night. Joke. Yeah, because... Is it... Oh, yeah, wait. Isn't his alternate costume young Phoenix with the mask?
Yes, what an impressive feat that was!
Objection!
Objection! No. His so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Prof. Corti.
Then, come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Right. Also, you said, oh boy, this part. Was that in, like... Was that because you don't like that section? Or was it just like, oh boy! Excited. Excited or exasperated. Just let it ride. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
What?
I second that! What?
No, this is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try.
Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. I'm going to pose like the statue. Like this. Why not me? I have spiky hair. Why not me? Why can't you? Why do you have to be here? And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Oh no, it's the banner. It's a piece of evidence.
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Turn me into a marketable plushie. Oh no! Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best color I could do, Your Honor. There's blood in my mouth. Alright, I think that about does it.
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. Right, or what?
That's a bad color on you, Mr. Justice. Looks like some random person to me.
Weren't the statues a pair of busts?
Phoenix Wright has spiky hair on the back of his head.
Forget the hair! The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway.
You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it, the hands!
Her arms are... Okay, I'm just gonna open my head.
Yeah.
Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Wait. Oh, that was a flashback. It's like, wait, Phoenix isn't here? The marks on her wrist indicated she'd been tied up.
Apollo! Tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not, like, into this kind of thing, are you?
Athena! What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Prof. Cortez' wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied? I mean, tie both of my hands in an objection pose. Yep. Are you sure? What about the spiky hair on the back of the head? Oh, I know. The boss is right there. Go pull out some and you can glue it on. Okay. I'm on it.
Objection!
Ow! Ugh! What do you think you're doing, Apollo? Ow! Sorry, Athena. I couldn't do it. Ugh! Don't be such a wimp!
Aw, now unfortunate. And I was so looking forward to seeing where that was headed.
So was I! Nice bit. Didn't see it before. Alright. Apollo! Tie both of my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. White's head. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you're forgetting something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. What did the victim's body have that I don't?
Take that!
Oh, right! There was an arrow sticking out of her side! Okay, Apollo. Take that and plunge it into my side. What? Whoa! Are you crazy? Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido! Schnell! Alright. I don't need to know the other languages to know bossy when I hear it. The fatal arrow to the side. The spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrows stand out, okay? The arm's too short. Shh. Remember your indoor voice, dear. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But what else could be used for the arm?
Still won't give up. I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Why do I hear Gester Blister? The fuck?
Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through this, she owes me an explanation. And that one makes sense. Now, disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful.
Yikes! I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Prof. Corti was murdered when she was stopped by the stage to see Prof. Means. If it wasn't premeditated, it must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Please, please, please be in this photo. It just has to be. Is it the ladder? Save. I know. Okay, we got paint cans, we got wood, we got staff, we got ladder. I think it's the ladder. Right, I can use my hand with the mouse.
Take that!
Look at this! This makes an even better arm than Mr. Wright's own appendage.
This right here. The fact we're being vague about this means it's going to hurt.
Mr. Wright's not gonna like this.
Ugh! I mean, never mind, I retract my previous statement.
That's all very well and good, but I won't retract your penalty.
Will you retract the time hole?
No, not the time. She's gone. There are so many timelines where Athena just disappears. Left to waste her away.
Take that!
Look at this! This makes an even better arm than Wright's own appendage.
This right here.
I'm not gonna like that. Is it his own staff?
Take that!
Got it! I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright.
God, does he have like more than one? Because I remember him. He didn't have it. It's only when we first met. He didn't have it.
This is absurd. There is no such thing in this photo.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there.
The staff. This is a spear of a great legal warrior.
Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo.
Sure. I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding rep coming up. Apollo is just doing everyone's dirty work.
Objection!
Eh?
Oh my god. We have created a homunculus of Phoenix Wright! Create the summoning circle! I have no idea what he is on about.
It's Phoenix Wright. Look at that famous lawyer.
It's definitely him.
I know that pose anywhere.
We did it! Didn't we?
Yeah! Well, am I not the spitting image of legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light!
Golden lights? All I see before me is the pink specter of a man.
That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's obviously tickled pink. You get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink.
Bah! That joke deserves a pink slip.
Alright, stop it with the puns. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
I can teleport! Fucking come at me! Not so fast there, Buster! Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all we have to do is...
Oh, did he kill her with the spear? Examine the spear for prints. He's been holding it all day. She 4-2-1 heavy button teleported? Is that another Marvel vs. Capcom joke that I don't get? Let's see if it's a staff or a spear. Test the spear for blood. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was formed from this spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it?
Also, I think his glasses used to be larger, because he keeps grabbing the side of his head and they move.
If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Is his crack bleeding or am I crazy? I think it's just sweat. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery, help me decide the professor's fate.
Bathroom detail? Retake varmsen? 30% salary cut? Dismissal?
I love that the game's in 3D. This is hilarious. Aww.
All right. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness Aristotle means? It is as Sykes Dono suspected. The blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there.
Great. He'll teach felons that the ends justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. The animation probably had to be done in localization. Oh, yeah! To write a symbol. Maybe that's why he just put G. Because it used to just be the kanji for guilty. But, you know, English. We don't have a symbol for guilty. So, yeah. I mean, I understood that's why he couldn't, you know, just constantly write out what everything was. It was always taps. Because it's like, yeah, you get the idea across that he's actually writing something without actually having to have him write something. So that means you can reuse the animation for anything. And it doesn't really break continuity because everyone should know there's a limit to how many animations you can make, especially ones that involve text. Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
That's canon?
Yes, he's a statue.
Yeah, one of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Prof. Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there, on that stage. The results? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's notes. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant.
But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name on it had the same mark of Professor Corty's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students, graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So, then...
Indeed.
Once upon a time, Prof. Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now. But, like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constantine Cotti was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes.
To think a professor would murder a colleague and try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits.
You know, just realizing it now, it was an arrow, and they never thought Hugh shot her. Yeah, I think it was because everyone immediately was able to glob on to the fact of just like, oh, this is just like the mock trial that just got interrupted. And that arrow was fake, so I think it was just because everyone's just like, it's the same. And we could never, until this very end, shake that Juniper was the one to do it because it was just like her script. No one could shake that until this very end when we had Prof. Means in front of us. That was still going on in everyone's minds, supposedly, as the logic dictates.
And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty.
Alright.
Where does this confetti come from? I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you, because eventually I should die. The second Phoenix Wright has an actual child, I will be dead. So you are going to be the next judge. And hell, we'll even have games where Robin is like Winston Payne, equivalent, and Hugh is like the lawyer equivalent of that, in case you ever play as a prosecutor in the future. If we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with you all to make a difference.
Proudly serve Corty's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
October 26th. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster.
I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope. When there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on a peaceful woodslands.
Juniper looks so 2D. I know! Without her hat, she looks drawn.
I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Though, wait, I did say that when it was at the beginning of where unless she was in motion, it was very difficult to tell if she was 2D or 3D. And it's just like, yeah, that's a good blend of where everyone could hold like a classic stock pose, but they're also 3D models that can do shenanigans. So, thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have a lot of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judges' bench.
I promise. I'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something?
No. It's okay, I think. So, what's the big news?
The school festival! It's supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constant Corti, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow.
Really? All right!
Yeah, we're both here.
No,
You'll get used to it, Athena.
I know, but it's just... How?
I heard 2 Sam Riegels in there.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh my gosh! Now I feel vindicated in my choice for Gavin. Oh my gosh. She did the face. God, glad I'm 3D. I love my shenanigans. So I'm not going to say why, but due to a later development, those two will probably never meet in court. Apollo and Athena? Well, yeah, because Apollo got exploded. But, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they didn't even get anyone who sounded German. Apollo and Juniper. Who did I say? Who did I say? No. Athena. Whoops. I meant Apollo and Juniper. Yeah. Apollo's life is difficult, from what I've heard. But... oh my gosh, can we just talk about... they chose Yuri Lowenthal for Gavin. Great voice actor. Not who I have picked Gavin for. He is not German at all. It's strange. Yeah, I mean, it is the same voice director who cast freaking Sam as Phoenix. But all the casting today is where... yeah, exactly. It's just... whoever thought Sam Riegel would be a great Phoenix is also the same person who's just like, I want to work with Yuri. He sounds fun. Let me just make him Gavin.
Isn't Gavin supposed to be, like, German or something?
Gavin knows how to say Achtung. But now I feel vindicated that at least I'm doing a unique voice for Gavin and not that. It really sounds like the cutscenes were made after the fact and they were voiced after the fact with just, like, people who just got out of the voice booth of just like, hey, could you do this small project where we need to voice these cutscenes for Ace Attorney? Can you, like, just help us for a bit? And Sam's like, my day's open. I'll be Phoenix if you want. And Yuri was coming out of, like... oh, fuck. I don't even know what project he'd be working on at the time. But, yeah. What a strange choice. But then just say you can do a single word of objection. I know. Yeah. With how much voices are in this, it is weird that they didn't go the extra mile and give everyone objections. Unless... oh. Wait. I think... at least the trio. Yeah. Yeah, they all say objection a lot. You would have got a lot of mileage out that with all these, like, legal people yelling objection. And then it would give a funny little precedent of, like, hey, they could be important later. They have a voice line. But I'm wondering, do they have... do they have voices in the Japanese for such an important moment? Yeah. Do they have voices in the Japanese? And if they don't, is it required that for a localization, because we gotta remember, this is all just translated. This is all just a localization project. This isn't made in America. This is Japanese first, then it's translated to us. What if they couldn't add objections because there wasn't already Japanese objections, and so there is this little bind of where it's like you can't add extra stuff. This will make the American cartridge a bit larger. Because it was also a DS game. It had to fit on a cartridge. Themis Legal Academy. Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing! But it's still an important moment, though, and... Yeah. Switch games are on a cartridge. Yeah, that's just the Nintendo way. Everything's on a cartridge. You'll have limited space.
I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah, your singing voice, Juniper. It could have melted my heart.
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar.
Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude.
Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Though, Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how it used to be. Thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all.
See? Gay. Wait, who are you calling gay? There's Switch games are on a cartridge. There's way bigger than AA on 3DS. Gay, Robin. Yeah! Heart melted Robin. Yeah, it's a love triangle for a bisexual.
I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor students will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Art. Blech. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you.
Gee, Juniper, how come your mom lets you have 4 going-nowhere love interests?
Wait. Huh? 4? Apollo? Robin? Hugh? Athena! Athena. Childhood friends.
Huh? Oh, is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do?
Juniper. Can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we've always been?
Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love to Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius, and I'm really 25 years old.
I just realized how funny the voice I've given him is! If he's like a 25-year-old trying to be like a cool, hip kid. Yeah, I'm like totally a teenager. She trusts her with all her heart. Well, yeah. Love can bloom anywhere.
But you dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops! Listen, Hugh. You two, Robin. Miriam. Huh? When'd she get here?
Me too.
Now, Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science.
I've been thinking, what about a polycule?
I'm down. It's just the age difference that people will get weird about.
It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the ends never justify the means. Count me in.
I wouldn't have it any other way. You didn't make a commitment there, you just hissed.
Yes, so I'm legally not bound to this. Ha!
She was a box in the background the whole time. You just got Metal Geared.
Colonel, I'm hiding under cover in a school. My current alias is Miriam Scuttlebutt, but I think they're catching on. I put a skirt on so that way no one will suspect what I really am. I'm a 25-year-old in high school. Like, that's my job.
Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. I mean, no one could ever depose My Little Pony from the ratings. They literally had to reboot it to Gen 6 to lose ratings. And that's because of weird butthurt people with too much internet time. You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word?
What? Huh? Athena's younger than you, Apollo. Shush. Are you a bit old to be using that word? But, yeah. He's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey! No talking about me behind my back! So what kind of guy is he anyway?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word...
In AA world, you could just get away with anything by putting on a skirt or a beard. No one would ever think it possible. I mean, I know you don't know the Great Ace Attorney, but that is exactly what happens. That is exactly what happens in a case. And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Oh, this is Apollo. Sorry, I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? Woo! Ooh, I like that name, the Cosmic Turnabout. We will bend the rotation of the very planets to get away with murder. Excited. Yay. But yeah, this, oh my gosh, great case. I can't even remember, like, issues with the story of like, oh, that didn't really make sense. I'll have to think on it later. The only issue... Actually, no. The Athena times yeah, the Athena widget sections were actually, now thinking about it, both of them were fine. I just had an issue with the wrestler one because it didn't really make full sense. I didn't get what they were trying to say with it. Of like, oh, why are you happy that you're being saved? It's like, yeah, wouldn't you be happy? And so, I think that was just one blemish. I'm trying to think of the other times I've had to use it. And in the bombing, it was explained to me entirely of what I should be clicking. And it was the first case. First cases always have to balance newcomers and oldcomers. Second case, the second case was kind of wild, but I feel like that was just supposed to be like, hey, let's be wacky! Remember you complaining. Yeah. If you find me complaining about this case, please use the clip feature on YouTube. Send it to me. My Discord's open. Or just simply making the clip lets me see it. You can... I meant widget. Oh, glad you like it now. Glad I like widget. Yeah. I will say it does feel weird. But I will DM you Athena Juniper art. Ooh. Great. First it was sending me Apollo Juniper. Then it was Trucy and what's her name from the second case? And now you're sending me more art. I love it. I like seeing the fan stuff of Apollo Justice, but I also don't want spoilers, and so that's why on my Tumblr I have just Apollo Justice tagged as "Don't show me." When my fave character comes up, you will get a lot of art. Are they in this game or not? I want to know how long I have to wait to see. Oh, they're in this game. So I'm guessing they're in case 5 or the next case. There's only 2 cases. I can't guess. I got to make a definitive guess. I think the character you're excited for is in episode 4. You said excited. So I feel like your favorite character is showing up next. But we will see that next week. Next time. At Monday, noon, PST is when I will stream again. Let's see what happens. All right. Thank you all for watching.